Okay. Is this on? um Hello? I am this is it. It's official. This is my debut. I'm hi. Hello. I am awkward as fuck right now. Um but thank you all for being here. Hello, Volteg. I'm glad you could make it. And Storm and Exaldir and Ryomi. Hi. Yes, thank you everybody. Jeez, I can't believe we did this. And we're actually live right now. Holy shit. I've spent the last forever trying to figure this out. This last week has been insane. Yeah. So, I had this whole big thing planned out. Also, I'm sorry if there's random background noises. My dogs are dicks. I'm glad you think it's worth it. I'm still on the fence. Mostly because I had this whole big thing in my head about how it was gonna look, and it's still not quite up to the vision I had in mind. But that's fine. This is it. This is the first official stream. Welcome everybody. We can only go up from here. Anyway, it'll evolve over time, and it's only gonna get better. I'm only going to well, I can't promise that every change I make will be an improvement, but we will experiment and we'll figure this out. And I had a plan, some kind of plan, a little bit. And now I'm kind of like, oh no, I should have written a script or something. Anyway, if you're here, you probably already follow me somewhere on social media or whatever, but I'm Nyx, and I am the Catgirl wannabe VTuber professional smut writer extraordinaire, and I am here to entertain you, and also maybe take over the world at some point. I'm not sure. We're still workshopping that idea. Still workshopping that. Oh, I guess not wannabe. It is actual VTuber. So I'll have to adjust that title somewhere, everywhere. But yes, it's official. This VTuber thing has happened. I am now an anime cat girl. I'm a streamer now. You're a streamer, Harry. When do I get my wand? Speaking of wands, I am not just a cat girl. I am a cat. Well, you just totally derailed me with that question, Mad Science. That just threw me for a loop. What does anime skin feel like? Holy, that's kind of like psychopath levels right there. And Sachi, thank you for the congrats. It feels good to actually be here. You know, I'll have to get back to you on that, on the texture of the skin. I mean, yeah. you kind of broke my brain a little bit right there, trying to process that. I'm gonna just sort of slide along and explain my my lore a little bit. My whole plan was to have this really cool like narrative thing and like maybe some cool animations or something. So just imagine like right here some like really cool illustrations, kind of sharing my tale of woe. I may look like an ordinary cat girl, but the reality is I am a half cat demon, half witch. And don't ask questions. My parents, it was ill-advised. Nobody appreciated it. And so I was not accepted very many places. I was an outcast. So much woe. Imagine angsty pictures right here, lots of crying and dark shadows and just horrible emo-ness everywhere. But all of that time in isolation let me hone my skills so that I could one day show the world that I am better than what they thought I was, or something. I really should have written this down like a script, actually a proper script. But anyway, the time I spent in isolation and honing my skills has led to this moment where I will now announce my plan to take over the world. We're going to, you all here today witness my announcement that I will rise above and become the overlord. World domination is the goal, yes. And I am taking volunteers for the minions that will be following me on this epic journey of world domination. And anyone who wants to get in on the ground floor, so to speak, you'll get extra cushy chairs once we achieve the world domination thing. Probably have to work on the incentives a little bit so that there'll be perks. I'm sure once we get to that point of world domination, but as for the plan and how we're going to achieve this, okay, this is foolproof right here. I have this all figured out. I'm going to fund this entire endeavor through smut. Because that's my one skill. That is the one thing I know how to do, is write smut. So if I write lots of really good smut, we'll be able to fund this takeover. Okay? And that is the plan. Write smut, gather army, take over the world. The D&D is like a hobby. I'm not really sure. Like, the one thing I know how to do and get paid for is writing smut. So, like, I don't want to put all my, like, I don't want to think too far ahead on this. Trying to be realistic about my goals for taking over the world, obviously. Cushy chairs for everyone, except for the dissenters. And definitely going to use D&D to gather minions. And you know what? It's like a group training exercise. That way we can foster a community of trust and mutual cooperation in our endeavor to, throw over the shackles of tyranny and something. That is the goal. And I think if we pull together, there's nothing we can't achieve, because I know all of you are amazing and I'm slightly less amazing, but I can I can pretend. So if you all just follow me, I promise things can't possibly get any worse. That sounds like a good campaign slogan, you know, like this upcoming year, this is an election year in the US, so clearly my campaign slogan would be vote Nyx, things couldn't possibly get any worse. I'm glad you think I'm amazing. I am amazingly ridiculous. I amaze myself. Sad but not wrong. I know. But you know, this space here, this stream is an escape. You all are my kittens, and you're here for entertainment and fun times and possibly world domination if we get around to it. We'll see. And I already broke my first rule of bringing up politics, so we'll just like move forward. Of course. But anyway, my I had planned on like talking through my lore and my self-introduction. I'd planned on it taking slightly longer than it has, and maybe it would have if I'd written a script, but for this super scuffed first introduction, this is what we have to work with. I'm sorry. Forgive me. That was a bow. If you like, yeah. That's, yeah. Okay. So, you know, I guess maybe questions. Does anybody have any questions? That's what we can do. I can do like a really quick little like AMA before moving on, because I have the second part of this is I'm planning on making a tier list of monster girls, because it's that time of year. It is monster girls season, and also monster girls could be super useful in the army that I want to put together. So we will be rating monster girls, partially combat effectiveness, partially like waifu-ness, like quality. But until we get to that point, I could like my level of scuff right now is pretty high. I am clearly having a brain fart because I'm a cat girl with ADHD, and I always forget the things that are the most important, even though I plan ahead. It's only personal scuff. That is true. That is true. I have the stream is actually up. I got all of the bits and bobs together. The countdown worked the way I planned, and I've got all my little scenes prepared, and I'm so proud of the way it all turned out, which is great. I wish I was slightly more together, but you know what? The technical side of things is like, it doesn't look super scuffed. And I have a plan, like, I'm planning to upgrade my model over time and upgrade the stream over time so that we kind of achieve a higher level of polish as time goes on. And I can't tell if it just crashed or not. My OBS has frozen, so that's not great. I'm hoping it's just OBS and it's not my whole stream going down. maybe... Okay, so there was a little bit of a hiccup. Oh no. What am I having issues with here? Buffering somewhere? My bitrate has... No. The audio's going, but the stream is frozen. Lovely. I don't know what the problem is. Everything's fine on my end. This might just be my semi-rural internet trying to keep up with everything. I may have to, I don't know, look into adjusting my settings as time goes on. This does not bode well if I ever actually play a game on stream. Oh, we'll have to play that by ear. Jeez. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll figure this out. I hope it doesn't, like, completely drop out. Because, yeah, according to Twitch, everything is perfect. That there's no actual issues. So... I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. The internet scuff is real, especially when you live in a semi-rural area like I do. It's like, this is the best internet I can possibly get here. Like, it's not just the best I could afford. I stream with OBS. Oh. But that's the thing, like, I had OBS open, and I'm actually looking at OBS, and then it froze. And that's what was confusing me. So, like, it shouldn't have bugged this stream at all. I don't know why. But we're here now, it's working now, and I am trying to keep moving. Keep this train moving forward and do something entertaining. Entertain you all. I wasn't, I was expecting... I always block out time according to, like, hours, chunks of time. So when I plan stuff, I never plan, like, oh, that's only a 30-minute chunk of time. It's always at least 1 hour blocks, because I never... I really wish I could just, like... I don't know, wish I could fix the problem by just blastering a console. That would fix things. It would make things more interesting for like 5 seconds. And then I would cry because I would have to repair that. But yes, I plan time in like 1 hour chunks because I cannot fathom stuff taking less than an hour. My brain just doesn't like... My concept of time is garbage. Absolute freaking garbage. And the cat is meowing in the background. I live in a zoo. I live in a freaking zoo. And of course he stops now that I call attention to it. But, if I try to... And my mind went blank. If I try to, like, schedule things down to the minute, I always fuck up. So I give myself lead time or, like, build-in buffer time. And the biggest problem with that is that you start building in buffer time, and next thing you know, you've, like, blocked out the whole day for something like taking out the garbage. Because... Okay, not quite that bad. But you get what I mean, like, oh, I need to go to this, like, doctor's appointment, and the doctor's appointment is at 1, and it takes me like 30 minutes to drive there. But because of traffic, that could take time depending on when it goes. We're getting, so let's add a little bit of extra time, so we'll just call it an hour. I'll leave an hour early to get there. Oh, but then I also have to find a parking spot, so maybe another like 30 minutes. Oh, right. And then I need to start getting ready to go. Oh, and I need a shower. So next thing you know, I'm getting up at like 5 a.m. for a appointment that's at 1. And maybe that's just me. Maybe that is just my horrible time management skills. In fact, that's probably exactly what it is. I know I have horrible time management. Freaking god awful. Anyway, I hope that I don't keep forgetting what I was gonna say. Oh, you budget less time than you need? Like, oh, this will only take 5 minutes, and it actually takes an hour, because I've done that too. I do that way too often. I usually do that. I usually do that with writing projects. When I've been commissioned to write something, the client will be like, okay, I need it by this day. It's like, okay, well, that's this many words, and I can write like so many words a day, so I can do this in 2 days. And it's like a 30K story, 30,000 words. And I'm like, I can do that in 2 days. No, I can't. Okay, fun fact, I cannot. Well, okay, let me revise that. I never want to do that again. I need to leave. Let's get up 10 minutes before I have to be walking out the door. Yeah. Well, that's definitely, okay, we've all been there. Going to work, getting up in the morning is the worst, okay? I would stay in bed all day. I wake up and I actually set my alarm for an hour before I need to get up, because I need an hour to just lay there in bed and contemplate life, because otherwise it just doesn't work. It's either that or I scare myself out of bed. And that's like if I have plans to go somewhere and I overslept my alarm, and then I freak out because I realize I have 2 minutes to get dressed. But so that's it. I either get up like when I should be leaving, or I get up an hour early, or wake up an hour before I need to wake up, which is like 2 hours before I need to go. But yeah, usually I'm laying there debating, like, do I want to get up? What do I think I sit there and I like think through what clothes I want to wear, so that I can get up and go get them without having to think about it. Like, the more time I can spend in my bed under my blankets, the better. I'm not getting up if I can help it. I am a bed slut. Honestly, I sleep too much sometimes. It's been better lately, but usually, or it used to be, I would sleep like 16 hours sometimes, like easily. And it's not even that I was sleeping like deeply the whole time. It was just napping, I guess. Or like fucking around on my phone. That's the biggest thing, the time waster. But yes. Hashtag real cat behaviors. Yes. Sleeping all day, fucking around with random shit, not getting anything done. Yep, actual cat. Yeah. actual cat. The biggest issue is I realize I'm not making a very good case for myself as overlord and leader of a movement to take over the world, but I promise I can be very motivated, and yeah. Also, I'm adorable? Question mark? Basically a real cat. What? Look. If you just follow my lead, everything will go well. And that's why you need good underlings. Exactly. I need a good, strong... I need a good, strong collection of kittens. You know what, though? Real life kittens are terrors. They are terrors. But I will take good care of you, and I will make sure that you are loved. We gotta get Elon. Look, we are not supporting Muskian cat girls. Muskian cat girl. There's just I feel like Muskian cat girls would turn out like the Cybertruck. They would be the Cybertruck of cat girls. They would be... I can't even think of a good word to describe it, because it's just my brain is basically picturing like Minecraft characters, but like cat girls. And that's what they would be like. Muskian cat girls. I feel like the real cat girls, when we eventually get real cat girls, it'll be some Japanese geneticist will figure it out. Like, I'm pretty sure they were talking about it a few years ago. And like, those will be the true cat girls. Whatever Musk comes up with are going to be like chimeras. Thank you for the follow, reputed habit. Thank you. Welcome so much. I'm so happy to have you here. Oh, yay. It's a bot. Goodbye. Where the fuck are my moderation tools? This is fun. Right? How do I... Can I just do that? Maybe that's not it. Oh well. At some point, I will get moderation set up. I didn't make a mod yet. No. Because I'm Scuff, and I'm figuring this shit out. Oh my gosh, the graphics bots on Twitter are horrible too. Like, everywhere. How? I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to invest some time in figuring out mods. I wasn't expecting this. I streamed before, as like with a face cam and IRLs type stuff, and I never had any like real need for for mods because I never got big enough. And so I was like, oh, I'm not that big. I have less than 20 followers and the stream isn't going to be huge. This is the first one. Like, I don't need to worry about it. It'll be fine. Nope. I underestimated the power. It's me. It's my fault. Do. What can I do? Do. Well, entertained me for like a minute or two there, so I guess that's something. And derailed my train of thought. I forgot what I was talking about. Something about how scuffed I would be as leader of a movement, but that you should still follow me. I think oh, I did plan that I'm going to be possibly trying to stream again, not tomorrow, but the day after. Oh, that's right, the real cat girls from Japan. That's where I was going with this. I don't remember if I had anything else to say other than real cat girls would come from Japan. Yeah. I don't remember if there was anything else I needed to say. Oh right, so streaming. I think I'm going to stream the day after tomorrow, possibly. It all depends on if I can get the room. Real cat girls are from Japan. That would be a really good anime, or like my girlfriend is a genetically altered cat girl. Or help, I accidentally turned my girlfriend into a genetically altered cat girl. Help, I'm a mad scientist. Oh, no. I was reborn as a mad scientist who accidentally turned my girlfriend into a genetically altered cat girl. There we go. That's a proper anime title now. Maybe some like isekai in there somewhere too. From another world. Just throw that on the end. Now we have a proper anime for the fall lineup. Right? Someone hire me to write this. I will write it. It would be glorious. The title, yes. The title is like, it has to be long and descriptive. And then you're like, no one can sit there and go, I wonder what this anime is about. It's kind of obvious. It's right there in the title. Right there. You're fired. Why? Who's my fired? I don't have a fired. What fired do I possess? I am struggling to understand this. Help, I isekai'd my girl into another world where she became an overly powered cat girl who likes to sleep all day. Yes. 10 of 10. That is the title right there. Holy crap. I love it. Yes. The thing is, though, then you're like, okay, what is this anime about? That just kind of is like the plot, or not the plot, the setting, the inciting incident, I guess. So, is it like you're trying to get your girlfriend back, or are you trying to get, I don't know. It'd all just devolve into some power fantasy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Genetic modification is the isekai. Yes, yes, yes. That is how. Major plot twist at the end. She was actually a dog girl all along. I need to drink some water. Okay. I think there are, I don't know. Oh, that's what I was going to ask. I am horrible. I haven't been watching very much anime lately. I've been so busy and I haven't been making time for it. So I want anime suggestions. Something that I can start watching. Preferably something that's somewhat bingeable because I'm horrible and I don't like waiting. But it's okay if it's like airing right now. But yes, anime suggestions. Something I watch like all kinds of anime, so I have a pretty broad pretty broad tastes in anime, I think. I've seen ReZero, though I need to catch up with it. I need to finish ReZero. The other ones I haven't seen, though. I've heard Made in Abyss is good. I haven't heard the other one. Is it Nichiju? My Ordinary Life? I would have to look that one up. Eminence in Shadow. Ooh. That one sounds intriguing. Made in Abyss is intense. Definitely going to have to give that. Why are words so hard? I'm definitely gonna have to give that a look. I need some anime. I think Nichiju is so cute and wholesome and funny. Oh, that sounds fun. Wholesome and funny is always like really cute or really entertaining. Eminence in Shadow is super edgy. It's so edgy. It's ironically good. Ironically good. Is it like we're not talking like edgy like Attack on Titan edgy, because that's like too edgy. I watched the first couple seasons of Attack on Titan and I was like, I can't handle this anymore. I cannot. I am trying to remember what the last anime I watched was. I think I watched a lot of Overlord, but I didn't finish it. I need to finish Overlord. And ReZero I was watching, and then I can't remember what the last anime I finished was. Holy crap. I was watching a lot of anime like that were currently airing, and then I never finished them. I have a problem with finishing things like games and TV shows. not books. Well, it depends on the book, but I almost always finish the book if I get into it and it's like I get past a couple chapters, I will finish a book. But movies. I'll finish a movie. I don't usually, even if I hate it, I usually do not stop in the middle of a movie. I will just sit there and hate the whole thing all the way through to the end. But TV shows and video games, I have a hard time finishing. I'm very easily distracted. Yes, like a cat. I have trying to think of what the last video game I finished was. And that's, yes, I'm aware this is another thing that is not on my, doesn't look good on my CV as, future overlord. Will you stop that? My cats are being, of course, right now they're being complete menaces. Well, just one. Just one of them is being a complete menace. But I promise that taking over the world will be like normal. Like reading a book. That is such a horrible comparison. But that is where my brain goes with this. Okay. Anyway. I think I have been rambling about this stuff for a while now. So, it's a little bit before I had planned, but I think I'm gonna switch into our the Monster Girl tier list because I need no barking. Dogs, behave. Do not start this right now, or I am going to put you in timeouts. Hey, come here. Come here. Don't look at me like that. Come here. You know, I feel like you're trying to bully me into reading that. I plan on reading it. That is my plan. It is still a plan. I will read it. I want to read it. I have been so distractible lately. My dogs are having problems because the neighbor dog is outside. I can't really hear him, but I know he's out there, and it bothers them because he bitches so much. Oh my gosh, I love dogs. I love dogs. I hate that dog. I do. I've been busy. I have been busy. I really don't feel like I've been busy, honestly. But I have been... Honestly, I feel like I planned most of this in the last, 2 days. That's not true. I put a lot of thought into things. I don't know. I get stuff done eventually. Anyway, Monster Girls. I'm ready for Monster Girls. I gotta get this swapped over. And wait, I know how this works. Here we go. Whoa. Is that maybe down a little? Whoa. Nope. I will master this eventually. That's a little better. There. Whatever. Okay. Now, Monster Girls. I have it on good authority that this is like the definitive list of Monster Girls, and clearly there's some discussions that need to be had, because there are some on this list that I'm like, The biggest issue is like rating by combat effectiveness. Some of these would be really high, and some of my peak waifu material Monster Girls would not be, or would be less high. I need to actually move this so I can see the chat. I need a second monitor. Holy shit. I am so scuffed. Okay, so if we're starting from the top, Spider Girls are... Ugh, I am so arachnophobic that Spider Girls, immediately I want to put in D, because they're like my lowest. They would be my lowest waifu. But combat effectiveness, I feel like a Spider Girl would be fairly effective in combat. So... Dog, stop pacing, my lord. So we're putting Spider Girls at C because... No, we're putting them at D. I can't. The arachnophobia won't let me. It will not. Harpies are probably a solid, like... C? I don't know. Some of these I might have to revisit. Because I just can't. Oh, the Spider Girls. Okay, I will say that the one Spider Mama in Demon Slayer, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Soldier, don't make me rate Spider Girls higher. If we're talking like the sexy spider lady in Demon Slayer, in the one Demon Slayer arc, holy shit. Fuck. She's like a solid B, like her specifically. Monster Musume, she's too spider. She's too spidery for me. Dullahans are probably like A tier, I think. I think Dullahans are pretty solid. Usually they're depicted really cool, like in anime, and they're always warriors, so yeah, that's a solid A. And then Lamia's, so Snake Girl. I feel like they're probably S tier, honestly. Like, cause you've got the snake, versatility, the strength, plus they're always like super kawaii, even when they're scary. If I'm being, okay, so now I've gotta like be honest with myself about cat girls here. Where would cat girls go? Like, waifu wise, Catgirls are like S tier. Combat wise, maybe as like ninjas or something. Let's put Catgirls as A tier, maybe. And I put Dog Girls at like an S tier though, because holy shit. Sorry, but Holo from Spice and Wolf has me feeling a certain kind of way, like all the time. It's true, there are some like good Catgirl. I'm trying to think of like a good depiction of an effective Catgirl warrior. But I'm like, I'm drawing a blank, honestly. Slime girls. Slime girls. Like, slime is basically indestructible, right? Essentially. Like, it would take a lot to destroy a slime girl. And we're talking like, I think slime girls are probably A. I don't know, their combat effect, like being indestructible, might put them at S tier. I'll leave them A for the moment. Cyclops girls, I think I'm gonna put in D. Just the one eye is like such a negative, honestly. Oni demon girls are A tier or S tier. Oh, the Cyclops looking good defense, bad offense. Or the slime. The slime would be, yeah. I think slime belong in A. Oni belong in S for sure. Fox girls, Fox girls are like better cat girls. Because they always, like, you never see just a fox girl. Like, she's always a kitsune. Usually. I think I'll just go ahead and, like, put her there. Put fox girls there. Let's see. We have... Okay. Like, discussing these out a little more. Mermaids are awesome. I love mermaids. I would put mermaids as S tier waifus. But the fact that they are aquatic kind of limits their combat abilities, like their versatility. They're awesome, like, if we're just talking water combat. I feel like maybe mermaids go in, like, maybe they go like B, because out of water they're basically helpless. Centaur girls go S, no further discussion needed. Okay. I feel like there should be further discussion, but I'm gonna just move forward. I've seen really, really good depictions of centaur girls as both waifus and warriors, and yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I have never seen a squirrel girl. I don't think I've ever seen a squirrel girl. I'm gonna put squirrel girls in D. I hate squirrels. I loathe squirrels. raccoon girls probably are B tier, maybe? Maybe. Or C. I don't know. That one I'm still not sure about. Hellhounds go up here because, like, I rate hellhounds probably slightly higher than dog girls for reasons. I feel like Oni girls and succubi kind of occupy the same tier just normally. Angels, I feel kind of Reptalia makes them A tier. The Hellhounds? Angels I'm putting at A, though that feels kind of sacrilegious. I've seen some elves that are easily S tier and some that are probably D tier. Oh, raccoon girls. I'm not following. Sorry. I'm obviously not familiar with the character or the whatever. I'm gonna put elves at a B. Like, I could take them or leave them, I guess. Vampires are A. Or are they S? That's a good question. Imps. So, let's see. Separating imps from, like, succubi, oni. Like, an imp is a little impish, demonish. I'll probably put that at, like, D, honestly. Crab girls. I don't know any crab girls. I feel like I should have an I don't know tier. Mimic girls. That could be... So, like, combat-wise, mimics would be, like, good, like, ambushers. Come here, dog. Hey. Stay out of trouble, please, while I'm trying to do stuff. Hey. Do not ignore me. Come here. Are you done being a butthead? Are you gonna settle down? Good boy. My gosh. So, mimics, ambush, tactics. I'm not sure about, like, waifu-wise. I think mimics probably go, like, C. Ghost girls are easily an A tier for me. There's just so many possibilities. B girls, I'm probably gonna put at a D. And ant girls. I am, like, bug girls in general, not my thing, honestly, at all. And I have a hard time thinking that either of those would be super effective in combat. I think bear girls are B tier. Like, purely combat-wise, would probably be, like, top tier. But, you know, looking at this, I feel like this is a really confused tier list. I am chaotic. Orc girls are probably equal with bear girls, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's like... No, it is. Orc girls are... and bear girls are definitely equal. I am... not really sure. Oh, there we go. I lost my window for a second. Alright, so centipede girls definitely go there. Yeah. But dragon girls are like here. Dragon girls are probably there. Honestly. Damn. I'm starting to notice a pattern in my, yeah, my selections. Lizard girls are probably C. I don't know if I have, like... Are there actually, like... I'm wondering, whoever made this tier list was, like, just throwing stuff together, if they actually had characters in mind. I might have to actually, like... rethink this in the future. Pixies are probably, like... B, because I could see them being like a good support class. Dryads are my A tier. Okay, how is a Tanuki girl? Like, Tanuki and Raccoon Girl should be the same. Functionally. That's what I was thinking of. Like, I get technically Tanuki are slightly different, but I would rate them the same. I would, yeah. Okay. This one specifically only because of, what's her name from My Hero Academia has, like, sold me on just how badass frog girls could be, on top of being, like, just amazing potential girlfriends. Like, holy shit. Zombie girls. Like, it depends on, like, we're talking clearly not purely undead zombie here, like actual like sentient living zombie girl. Not like a huge fan of monkey girls. I do not know what this is. What the fuck is a Matango? What the? I'm gonna have to look that up before I can properly rate that. Why is that word giving me problems? Okay, let's see. What the fuck is this? My Google searches. What the fuck is a Oh, wait. Mushroom mutant? That can't be right. They're freaking... Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, she's adorable. Hi, CR8. It's good to see you. How are you? We are just rating monster girls. Both on waifu-ness and combat ability. Yes. I'm aware that it's a very interesting metric. So cowgirls, I feel like cowgirls, some people are really into the like cow motherly aesthetic. I am not as into that, honestly. I'm just gonna, and I don't think a cow's minotaurs, but this isn't like minotaur, this is cowgirl, like specifically. I feel like I just don't picture that as being very combat effective. I feel like Scylla girls have the same issue that mermaid girls do. Oh, cool. Just finished celebrating Celtics or Celtics? Because I know that the basketball team is pronounced Celtics. So it just throws me off. So I'm very, very, that just confuses me every time. What the fuck? How the fuck is a fish girl? Is a fish girl different from a mermaid girl? And why? Rabbit girls. Rabbit girls have peak waifu attractiveness. I feel like I've seen some good, like, combat rabbit girls, but I think they probably go here because I think of them as, like, more cutesy than threatening, if that makes sense. Alright, manticore girls. Probably... I'm gonna say manticore girl would be like A tier. I can't think of a manticore girl off the top of my head. Lopunny is not a rabbit girl. Lopunny is a Pokemon. And I will not I will not waifu Lopunny. I refuse. Oh, here, Minotaur girl. A Minotaur girl probably goes here. I couldn't waifu a Minotaur girl, but she would definitely be threatening. Yeah, no, I figured it was not the basketball team because you did say football, but and yeah, Lopunny is Lopunny is one of those problematic Pokemon that has way too many entries on R34, and we'll just leave that there. Everyone. Alright. Mummy girls. Mummies. Where did I put zombie girls? I feel like they're like zombie girls and mummy girls are pretty much the same. As far as like where they fall on the thing. They're this high specifically because of combat ability. Waifu wise, I would probably put them much lower. Oh, right! Oh, she's... She definitely... Yeah, no, you're right. The bunny girl from My Hero Academia. Actually, like, that alone brings them up to S tier. Because that the combat ability plus the waifu... Yes. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna stop thirsting here. Pig girls, not a threat. It's going well. We've had a minimum of scuff. Yes, okay, the ability to crush a watermelon between her thighs is very intimidating. Anyway, the stream is going well. I am just trying to keep my thoughts on track and remember what the fuck I was talking about. Scorpion girls go with the rest of the bug girls. Giant girls. I just don't I do not waifu the giant girl. But I feel like you would want them on your side in a fight? Probably. Goat girls go A tier. That is a good question. How giant is giant? Like, I don't know. If we're talking like, oh, what's her name? From Seven Deadly Sins. Because she was best girl, honestly. Amazonian 8 foot, then higher and crush me. You know, I do think they belong slightly higher. Dynamaxed monster girls. At that point, like, jeez. And then I threw goat girls into S tier specifically and entirely because I am such a Ganyu simp. I will not defend myself. It is what it is. Moving on. Batgirls probably would be B tier, I think. I don't know. I feel like Batgirls, I'm trying to think of a Batgirl that I've seen, but I don't know off the top of my head. I also feel like I'm going through this tier list a little bit too quickly. I'm probably going to adjust some of these. So, here's what I'm trying to figure out. I had always pictured Alarunes to be like... I guess Alarune is more flower, isn't it? Than, the... Mushroom Girl. Alarunes are always like extremely extreme. I don't think every depiction I've seen of them, they haven't been super mobile, so I wouldn't say that they have very good combat ability, but holy crap, I would waifu an Alarune. I would. Though, I'm really bad with plants. I am so bad with plants. Plants come to my house to die. Eldritch girls. Are we talking like, Ina from Hollow, because Ina is like S tier. And there's like no debate there. Alien is such a broad term. Like, there's so many different, like, there's adorable cutesy aliens who would be absolutely horrible in combat, and then there are super badass amazing alien girls who would S tier all the categories. So probably there. And then I'm gonna Mantis girls will go there. Okay. The girl from Alien. Ellen Ripley is the girl from Alien. Yes. Oh. In that case, like, Ripley would be S tier. Like, I would put Ripley at S tier, but a girl who is an alien is a little harder to rank. So, like, going back over these, I feel like if we start from the top, I don't think there's anything up here that I would want to move down. I feel like these all deserve to be S tier. I'm kind of thinking of moving Dullahan's up, because of what was her name? Melty? Now I've gotta, like, I'm looking up things on the side here to try and, like, Celty. Melty? What the fuck? Yeah. From, anyway, Celtic would be top tier. I'm still not sold that Spider Girl's, well, okay. No, the Spider Girl from Demon Slayer is what sold me on this. And that's why they're higher. Otherwise, they would not be this high. I like that Spider Girls and elves are the same rank. Oh. So, that is the current status of my tier, I think. I don't think there's anything else I want to move. I think I'm pretty happy with where all of these are. So judge me as harshly as you want for my taste in monster girls. I will not shy away from the judgment. And this is obviously, it's a mix of their combat skill and their suitability as a waifu. Well, to me personally. So, I mean, if like all of the S tier girls would basically, like, if I could gather an army of S tier monster girls, that would make world domination so much easier. I would have no problems overcoming all obstacles and all naysayers. Otherwise, I think, Well, even the A tier Monster Girls, honestly, most of my A's are like just barely below S, honestly. I feel like there needs to be a tier that's kind of like below, where it's like, the tier. Not necessarily bad, but they're just like, I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe that is the purpose of the D tier. Like, I don't know. Oh, why am I yawning? No yawning. No yawning. I have way too much planned. Let's go ahead and save this. Download. There we go. Alright. I'll have to post that somewhere so that everybody can judge me. Alright, close that. I don't know why my brain just decided it was dead for a second. So yeah, like I said, I usually block out like 1 hour chunks of time for things, and so I blocked out an hour for ranking Monster Girls, and we started like 10 minutes early, so it really only took like 40 minutes to do this, and maybe that was because I didn't really give each one enough consideration. Maybe if it was like a debate of characters as opposed to actually like categories of Monster Girls, that might have made it take longer. I also have a problem with racing through things. It's just like, I think the way the ADHD works, once I get started on something, I want to just go. Anyway, so I was planning on like going until going for like 4 hours of stream time, but I'm not sure that I actually have enough stuff to fill 4 hours. I hadn't planned this. Anyway, I was planning on maybe trying some writing and seeing about like brainstorming a short story that could be like something maybe we work on stream sometimes as like a group project. That might be fun. I don't know. I have no idea how this is gonna work, or if it'll work at all, or if anybody will even be interested in it, but I'm going to give it a try. Because why the fuck not? It's my stream. And that is me being dominant, like the overlord that I am planning to be at some point in time. Go cook dinner, Storm, and you know I will probably still be here trundling along awkwardly when you get back. What the fuck is a trundle? Oh my god. Ugh. So, writing. Where's the writing thing? I have this. Oh, here we go. So, I have 0 plans for this, but I figured, you know, we would figure this out together. Is this? Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. More or less. Okay. My keys are kind of loud, so you'll get some nice crunchy keyboard ASMR, I guess. Just making sure that this is working. Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't have been working. So, we're just gonna do stream, short, story, brainstorm. Oh, right. I wanted to change the stream category. Where is... Oh my lord, cat. No barking. Do not bark at the cat. Do not bark at the cat. Alright. Stream category. Oh, did you like the background? Let me swap back to it while I'm doing this, while I'm changing the stream info. Yes. And I'll move. I will figure this out. I will move there. There we go. Okay. I was really happy with the background too. Hopefully I'll have better art in the future. Let's see. Is it? Where do I put this? Where do I put this? Writing? Writers? I guess? Is it just art? I don't know, actually. Maybe we'll just stay in just chatting? Is that a problem? We'll just do that. Okay. Hopefully that's not a problem. We'll see. Okay. So I should have like actually looked ahead of time and figured out what I was gonna do. Okay. So I really had zero ideas at all for starting a story today. I was just like, oh, this would be fun, let's do this on stream. And writing is like, it's not something I usually do with an audience, so I'm trying to figure out how I would even do this, like taking a bunch of random ideas, random character stuff. Let's see. If we just like go stream of conscious with I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. Perhaps it's a fish out of water story. Wow, I can spell. Someone who got into a job without any qualifications. Something dumb, like getting picked for a job and you have no idea what you're doing, but you can't let anybody else know for some reason. Like, accidentally being mistaken for a dread pirate? Or maybe somehow they get hired. Somehow they wind up leading a band of miscreants. We can determine what kind of miscreants later. Even though they have zero reason to be leading anyone. Or zero, like, reputation. For any of the misdeeds the band is known for. Like, it's either mistaken identity or something like or they bluffed their way into the job. But obviously now the issue is that if their new underlings discover the truth, they're probably going to retaliate harshly. Retaliate harshly. That's a rather diplomatic way of saying they will probably lynch them or like decapitate them, or yeah, they gonna die. They will be murdered. They will be myrtleized. They will be murderized. I'm trying to misspell a word and I fucked it up. Okay. So this could be like a bandit group or pirates or bounty hunters, some sort of group of mercenaries. The other thing is the setting, like what kind of setting. That might inform the characters somewhat. Like, so I always lean towards like high fantasy or maybe like high or low fantasy. It depends. Fantasy with various amounts of magic. But something that's more like modern could work too. Or low modern. What the fuck is low modern? Like early muskets and gunpowder and stuff. There's a setting I've wanted to use for a while that we could probably put to work here. Let's go ahead and this is basically Age of Sail setting with some magic. The group is a pirate ship, and the main character is somehow able to get into a position as, let's say, first mate, or maybe like, yeah, we'll say first mate of a notorious pirate ship. And I think the key here is, like, obviously how this comes about is going to be a puzzle. So we'll put a pin in that for the moment. But the setting is one that I've really wanted to use for a long time, where basically there's something with the title seasons on of this world are rather extreme. So for parts of, like, for certain periods of time, I think I had said like years at a time. So years at a time, the tides are like very high, and so you lose like several miles of coastline. It just goes underwater. Then the like, there's whole islands that disappear and are completely lost during the flood season, during the flood years. So like entire island chains disappear. Wow, I can spell disappear beneath the waves. During flood seasons. Rivers obviously would like flood and expand, so basically the entire geography geography of the map changes during flood seasons. And then during dry seasons, the water recedes and exposes all of the, like, that was lost, and the islands become habitable again. And so basically there's entire, like, industry that's risen up of people who, like, go and live on the islands and live on the islands during the dry season and gather resources that accumulated during flood season. So things like barnacles and oysters and other stuff that sort of like adhered to the terrain during the flood, and you know, anything else that kind of got caught up in there, plus and that's like the whole shoreline too basically changes. So there's this whole section of land that can't really be farmed, but has a lot of like tidal pools and things that you can gather stuff from. So obviously, ships and sailing are huge parts of this world's entire economy and industry. And there is... what did I name it? Anyway, there's I had imagined this floating city that is made up of ships that basically lash themselves together to create a large enough footprint that they're protected from capsizing in the high waves of the open ocean. And then so this city just sort of like follows the tides, not the tides, but the currents, and trying to like organize my thoughts on the fly while writing up this stuff. This isn't how I usually plot out stories. I don't usually write it all down like this, but I want to sort of like showcase my thought process, and it's sort of hard to do that just by talking it through. So, the floating city, large enough footprints, capsizing. So then, most shipping lanes and such try to incorporate a stop at the city for supplies. It's kind of like a midway point between two different continental shelves, or like between the island chains and the mainland. So during the dry season, they probably get a lot more traffic, but during the flood season, many ships join the cities wow, that is not the right cities? Yeah, flotilla for the added protection. And so this is like a port city without any land, basically. I'm picturing like there's lots of brothels and booze, but it's also a place with like lots of sailors and ships and things like that. And this is probably where our MC is from. So they've grown up around this life and, you know, ships and sailing. They've grown up around ships and sailing and the open ocean, but they have zero experience crewing a ship and no experience with piracy and combat or anything like that. So they are, I just realized that I'm going sailing ship. It's like a fish out of water story, and I'm just like, I am layering in the different, what are the words? What's the words I'm looking for? I am layering in all of the meaning, so many different multi-faceted things. What the fuck? I am, if I can gather my thoughts for a second here, the MC, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think the world building's fascinating. I've had the idea of this world for a while, and I've never used it. And I think it's time to actually use it somehow, because I really love the idea. I love that, honestly. That's the one thing about like interacting with other writers that I really enjoy, is that like talking with other writers about writing inspires me to want to write my stuff more. And you know, I hope it helps like motivate you to write, because that is, you know, if it does, then I have succeeded, even if this ultimately doesn't turn into anything. So let's see. If our ship, so this nefarious ship, of miscreants. I hate coming up with names for stuff, so we'll just insert name here. Come up with that later. Is captained by a rather fearsome pirate. Pirate Lord? Let's go lady. Some badass pirate woman, like Anne Bonny or something like that. Just like, who's just insanely overpowered for her time. Captained by a rather fearsome pirate lady who has a reputation for raiding shipping lanes, maybe. And is said to be looking for a ancient relic on one of the islands. So some rumors and some like extra motivation potentially. Definitely not the kind of person you want to mess with. Her ship takes not refuge at the flotilla during the height of flood season. Our MC somehow runs into her and so they actually, for our main character to wind up in their position, the ship is going to need its first mate, or a new first mate. So probably the pirates were in some sort of battle that cost the lives of several crew members, including their first mate. This forced them to shelter with the flotilla, for repairs and recruitment. Now, several questions. Why would the pirate lady want an outsider as first mate rather than just promoting someone from within her crew? Also, what would motivate the MC to want to sign on with such a horrible crew, or with such a, maybe not horrible, but like such a notorious crew of dangerous individuals when the risk is so high? Because clearly taking on this job when they really shouldn't be is going to be, it has to be somehow more appealing than whatever is going on there. And it's not just like wanderlust that's motivating them. There has to be something that pushes them to where this seems like a better option. We could go the comedy route where they accidentally sign on the crew and hadn't meant to. I don't like that as much. I mean, it could be fun, but I prefer the idea that there's some risk to the MC on the flotilla where they need to leave as soon as possible, and they don't care how, even to the point of signing on with pirates. And that is sort of the crux, like, what could be so threatening? And really, it would have to be something life-threatening. The simple solution would be something like gambling debts and owing someone really bad a lot of money to the point where they want to make an example out of the MC by hanging them from the mast of one of the ships. Or, so something like that would be a really simple way to sort of motivate the main character. It's kind of cliche a little bit. I mean, that's like, there's at least a dozen different stories that start like that. But there's a reason why, and it's because a lot of people can relate to that. It could also be that the MC is a bit of a womanizer and slept with the wrong person's spouse. Now they need to leave as quickly as possible. Which is actually another really common way to motivate the main character. That can be workshopped a bit, I think. For whatever reason, the main character needs to leave. And they somehow wind up convincing this pirate captain to take them on. It could be that the pirate captain takes them on as a regular crew member, didn't intend for them to be the first mate. That happens later. But we still want the whole fish out of water thing. So I think the fish out of water story still works, even if the MC is just a regular person on a pirate ship. But the risk is much higher if they're filling a role they're vastly underqualified for. Underqualified is 2 words. Why did I try to put that as 1 word? I feel like this is the point where I would probably give the thing like a day or 2 to sort of like think it through as I try to hammer out more story. I like the idea so far, and usually I'm very much a seat of the pants sort of writer, and I don't plan things before I start, which, I mean, you're probably noticing a theme. I don't plan things. Or I don't plan things well. I have like enough stuff here that normally I would start a chapter and then start going through and figuring out like setting and going further into world building so that I can get an idea of like tone and mood, and then the story, the plot just kind of flows out of the characters and their actions and things. Usually, as I'm writing. Ugh, I need to drink some water. I did not realize how long I had been talking. Oh, okay. So, let's see. I am trying to think of like how I would want to continue. How would we open this? Let's see. Sorry, my thoughts are kind of starting to wander a bit. I am not, no? Yeah, no. My brain has just decided to go completely blank. For some reason. That is really freaking annoying. Okay. Let's take a moment and think through what I was going to do next. Honestly, I had planned on doing the writing part of this for like the last 2 hours of the stream. But the reality is I am not really focusing on the writing right now. You know what? You know what I need? I need to go get a drink. I need a drink. I will be right back. I'm going to pop up the intermission screen and I will be back in just a few short minutes. It shouldn't be very long at all. Okay, I am back. And apparently Storm is calling everybody out. Yes. As they should, because holy shit, you're just spitting fire or something. I don't fucking know. But everybody. I just realized that the chat was like, is blocking part of the thing. Let's do this. Maybe? Is that is not better. Okay. We will move. Nope, we will not move that. We will move this. Maybe. It is truth, but you don't have to, sometimes you don't have to speak truth. Sometimes it's better to just let people, I don't know, let us feel like we could accomplish something. I don't fucking know. I can do this. I can figure out words. I can speak. I can barely write. Who am I kidding? I went and got a triple shot iced coffee. Just let me get lost in the world building, right? The world building is so fun, and like I can imagine all of these different scenarios and people that might live there and all this stuff. I'm not published. I am self-published. There is a difference. There is a major difference. Also, like literally anybody can self-publish. Also, I guess Exalter, you also fit into the category of the esteemed club of published authors. I think it's because I don't want to downplay it. It is a big part. It is a big achievement to finish a book and put it together and self-publish it. And I don't want to downplay that at all. I recognize that. But I also sit there sometimes and I kind of, maybe it's just my imposter syndrome, where people like say published author or whatever, and it's like, but I didn't do anything special, really. I finished writing a book, and I know that's more than a lot of people do. But literally anybody can self-publish. And I think if you want to be a writer, you should try self-publishing. And I don't think it's this lofty goal that should be out of reach forever, or seen as out of reach. It's so easy to self-publish. And if you are a writer, it should be a goal. It took you a while to go from world building to writing the story. I do the same thing sometimes. Well, it depends. I find that the books that I finish are usually the ones I spend the least time world building. If I just start writing the story and I don't put any work into the world building, I usually finish it. And maybe it's because I'm less invested. It is your imposter syndrome, how many people have actually finished a book, and not only finished, but more books under your belt. I know. And I guess that's what I'm trying to say though, is that like, I think that for more indie writers and people who have like the dream of being a writer, I think more people can do it but they kind of like get bogged down by just how big of a goal it seems to be to become published. When really, if you've ever published on a blog or something, it's just as easy to self-publish books, really. And you can do it. If you like sit down and you write and you put the words on the page, you can publish your books too. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't feel like I've done anything super special because I know how easy it is to do. And really, if I was more consistent with my writing, consistency. If I was more consistent, like I know people who are making 7 figures just with books they've self-published, and that they built up this whole empire from the ground up, just self-publishing books. Like, those are the people I idolize. And it's not one book is the thing. It's so many books. These people are like, oh my gosh, they write so much. I bow to their skill. I am a mercenary writer. I took the easy way out. More consistent than George R.R. Martin currently. You know what? That is a very, very good place to start. And it's a very good point, too. Like, holy shit, that guy. I don't know if... It's not... Size does not matter. And honestly, that's true of a lot of things. But specifically, books, honestly, size doesn't matter. Size is not everything. Those big, thick dogs? Those big, thick, chonky books that could be used as doorstops, those are great. But honestly, in this day and age... Sorry, I didn't like how it was popping off the screen every time I turned my head. Size does not matter. You heard it here first. In this day and age, people have shorter attention spans than ever. Like, you have TikToks and Reels and YouTube Shorts and just so much short form content. People don't often have the attention span. Like, people prefer TV shows over movies most of the time, I think. At least that's what I've found. I prefer TV shows over movies. Even though I will watch like 10 episodes of a TV show, which would be way more time investment than a single movie. I prefer the way it's broken up or whatever. But anyway, my point is, you don't have to write these big, long marathon books in order to be an author or bring in readers. I honestly think there should be more of a shift towards like shorter written works, because I think it's just more consumable. Like, people enjoy something that they can feel accomplished, like reading. Like, I read this entire book today. I got an entire story, or a day or two. You know, there's something good, there's something satisfying about reading long books, but honestly, I just feel like I personally get burnt out sometimes, and then it's like, unless it's a really good book, it becomes a slog to just finish and get all the way to the end. And I'm finding more and more that I prefer shorter stories, or something that I can read in just a few days. Which, anyway, my point is, and my point just evaporated. Or maybe I already made my point. Bigger is not always better. longer is not always more effective. You can be just as efficient and entertaining and satisfying with I was trying to continue the euphemism, but it wasn't working. I want to be able to take it all in one sitting. There we go. Kill me, please. Oh my god. But my point is, I'm a smut writer, and I write short. But my goal is to be satisfying too. I got my Dread Knight stories that I put on my Patreon that are available for free. They're short, they're smutty, but they also have a lot of world building and plot and fantasy in them. And so my whole goal with those was to sort of experiment with the idea of could I tell a story that was just as satisfying as like an epic fantasy, but in a shorter form. And I think they work pretty well. And I want to continue those. I plan to. This one that is in the process of brainstorming, I am probably, since I'm planning on writing it on stream, it is not going to be smutty. It is going to be PG, maybe PG-13. How far can we go with an R rating? Maybe R rating. Yeah. Because that's like R rating has on-screen sex, but you don't like see anything. So it's like, R rating. Yeah, that's the most. Maybe I'll just like fade to black and I'll write other scenes. You can tell there's something wrong with me. I'm a severe degenerate because I'm trying to fathom how to write a story without sex in it. It's been a really long time since I've written anything without sex in it. My parents would be so disappointed in me. Holy shit. I just need to sit with this thought for a moment. Drink my espresso and sort of contemplate my life. But you know what? I think that's a big part. So I'm going off on another tangent. You know what? I'm going to swap back to the normal background. Because I think this is relevant to the whole, like, why I want to take over the world. Oh, wait, I moved too far. Like this? Whatever. That's good for now, I guess. Okay, so one of the big things, like my big motivators, I guess, in like becoming a VTuber and my whole like desire to take over the world. It sounds really chaotic when I say it like that. Oh wait, that's the light. One of the big motivators was the fact that I always felt like I had to sort of like live up to other people's expectations. And I've spent my whole life sort of trying to match this image of myself that other people had of me. And being a VTuber and beginning this quest to sort of gather my army of kittens and begin our conquest of the world is to just sort of like free both myself and my my followers, my lovelies, to be themselves. You know, no, like, make no apologies for who you are and follow your dreams, like, within reason, obviously. I think too often people give the advice to just sort of chase your dreams, but they don't give practical advice, because obviously, like, we would all love to just chase our dreams and not care about anything else, but we obviously have bills to pay and food to eat and rent, pets, all that shit, families. So it's like practical. I want to create an environment where you are encouraged to follow your dreams, to be yourself, and supported through, you know, the struggles and the things that you need to accomplish with your life, you know. I feel like sorry, just adjusting my chair. I feel like I already have quite a few creative people following me, and from what I've seen on Discord and all the social media stuff. And I think I'm honestly constantly amazed whenever I see the things that you're all working on, or the stuff that you're sharing, or whatever. It motivates me so much. And I want to create an environment where you're encouraged as much as you encourage me, and you are supported as much as you support me, because ultimately I felt like I feel like I've spent most of my life apologizing for who I actually am, you know. And sometimes I think we need more space to be ourselves. And I think that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. And it just sort of took me a little bit to warm up to it. Yeah, we should all support each other. And I like that. I want that. You know, this isn't just about me as a VTuber, like, taking over the world. I want you guys are on this journey with me, and I want you to know that I appreciate every single one of you, and I'm looking forward to seeing where we go. And life lessons from Nyx. Yes, I wasn't planning on getting so serious. I just wanted, I don't know, it hit me for a moment, or maybe it was the espresso hit me, and I just got like super grounded for a moment. But I want to be able to I want to be able to finish a fucking thought without my train wrecking. My lord. Just when I think I'm on a roll. This is why public speaking, not in my future. Nope. I will have to dedicate someone to be a public speaker. Delegate. All of those words work. That is why words are cool. There's also why they suck. Oh, yes. The espresso is hitting. I am reaching my final form. Oh god. This is ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. Okay. What was I doing? Can't public speak, becomes VTuber instead. Yes, because this way I can hide behind being adorable. I am an adorable cat girl, and I can't speak in public. I swear. Honestly, it's I'm so bad. It's one of those things that I think I'll probably get more comfortable with the longer I do this. But I still, will have moments where I just completely blank and sit there and stare at my camera like, holy fuck, what are words? Don't tell them about the Demon Pact, you're doing great. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. Shit, damn it, no. What are you doing? Stop doing stuff. Stop it. Stop misbehaving. Yes. What are you doing? It's not dinner time. You still have... No. Do not... No. Dogs. No. No. Okay. I survived, I think. Ooh, butter chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. After stream, I'm probably going to start a stew, slow cooker stew, which I was gonna do this morning before stream, but I got distracted by prepping for the stream. So I'll have to eat something else now. The whole plan was to put it in the slow cooker before the stream so that I would have dinner done after stream. Now dinner will be done sometime around midnight. That's when normal people eat dinner, right? My first clip. The dog's attacking me. Clip it and ship it. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. This is the kind of scuff I live for. The only unfortunate thing is that you just see my model freaking out as the dog attacked me. Yes, you are too cute. Yes, you are. You're too cute. It's an hour. It's an hour before dinner. And I said the D word, and he's like, oh. Okay, that was weird. Apparently, there are some clipping issues with that expression. Well, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna talk about. I had planned... You know... Okay. So, I rated my waifus. I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to revisit the tier list and just sort of like... just resort it according to... wow, this is ADD. Welcome to ADHD, the stream. Because I feel like I need to resort my monster girls according to actual waifu-ness. Forget compatibility. Forget compatibility. Who do I want? Who is the best waifu? Who do I want to wake me up in the morning? It wouldn't be you without some ADHD. Well, you know, I think I want to say thank you. Okay. Yes, thank you, Storm. Yes, thank you. Okay. Alright, ADHD. We are resorting the waifus because I want... Can I reset? Reset. Reset the waifus. Okay. Waifus are reset. Alright, strictly according to What face do I want to wake up next to in bed in the morning? Yes, I said it. Not the Spider Girl. Okay, I'm sorry. Even the Spider Girl from Demon Slayer. I'm sorry. Maybe okay, no. I can't like make apologies for all Spider Girls based on that one character. Even if she is like, no, I can't. The vast majority of Spider Girls fall under D. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Nope. Okay, harpies, also not my thing. Dullahans are probably like B, because the head is just, it's difficult to adapt to. I could almost get past it with some characters. And, you know, there's shenanigans with... No, I'm not gonna... Alright, Lamias. Lamias are S tier waifus because... Do I really have to justify Lamias? Like, seriously. Like, speak now if you do not agree with Lamias being S tier waifus, because we will have words. Cat girls, dog girls, slime girls are... I don't know where I want to put slime girls. B? B, maybe? I don't know. I feel like slime girls should be A. No, slime girls are B. Slime girls are B tier simply because D&D versions of Lamia? Yeah. There are. Hang on. Let me look it up because I'll fucking ruin the name. Let me find the entry. They're typically monsters, but they actually do have, you can play them in, they typically do them as less snake-like and more, oh, it's in the Monsters of the Multiverse? Anyway, they're called Yuan-Ti in D&D. Actually, okay, this is potentially sus. We'll just go. And I want, is it this? So there is, oh, do they not have a, they don't have an image. Monster manual, maybe? Oh, wait. I don't own... Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm not gonna log into it on here. But, they are basically snake hybrid. Let's see. Maybe the Forgotten Realms Wikia? Okay, so this one is... There's so many different versions of them. Holy crap. But this is the more snake-like version of them. There are ones that are... That's like a multi-headed snake. I believe there's a version that's like more like part snake, part, okay, we'll just close those out because that's not helping. Versions that are more like half snake, half human, kind of mermaid almost. Snake mermaid. Snake maid. But yes. Yeah, they're kind of an interesting race, and I've wanted to play one, but I never actually have. I'd have to look into it more. Cyclops girls are D tier. Oni girls are A tier. Fox girls are A tier. You know, apparently with monster girls, I'm either hot or cold on them. I think centaurs go in A, probably. Squirrels, raccoons, hellhounds. A lot of these are pretty straightforward, like, apparently I am not choosy. Angels. I think elves probably here, because most elves are kind of mid, to be honest. Mermaids, you really can't do much with and are usually sirens. Hello, lamias and mermaids are like the same thing almost. One is snake, one is fish. And like, okay, just gonna throw that out there. Lamias and mermaids kind of occupy the same thing for me. Also, I'm okay with them being sirens. We'll just say that. Like, look, succubi are up here, okay? Succubi are usually like, suck the life out of you. And so are vampires. I get it, the lamia tongue is a thing, but like, mermaids are S tier for me. They've always been S tier for me. I cannot not. Mimic girls, probably like C tier. Just because mimics are essentially shapeshifters, and I feel like that's... yeah. They're not always, you know, man-eating chests. Though, no, not gonna go there. Okay, ghost girls. Bees, ants, bears, orcs. This is a lot more, like, clear-cut this time around. Though... I'm not putting a lot of thought into these. These are, like, just gut feeling for where I would put these not ghost girls, monster girls, for my personal tastes. Pixie / fairy girl. Dogs. Please. No barking. Stop it. Hey, look at me. Don't be dumb. For like 5 minutes. Okay, slightly more than 5 minutes, but please, do not be dumb. Can you do that for me? Huh? Come sit with me. Okay. Pixie / fairy girls, probably C, I think. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Dryads, Dryad nymph kind of is on the same tier as elf for me, I think. Tanuki, like I said before, they're basically the same. Goblins, moths. Yeah, I am not putting a lot of thought into this. Okay, sir. I'm gonna need you to calm right the fuck down. Thank you. He actually sat down when I said that. No! Do not bark! I live in a zoo. And that will be my recurring theme. I live in a zoo. Alright. Monkey girls. Monkey girls belong here, I think. So monkeys are weird to me. All monkeys, not just monkey girls. Monkeys occupy like an uncanny valley thing for me. And I just can't like if I had to pick like animals, like what my favorite animal was, I would probably put monkeys at the bottom of like just all primates, more or less, down at the very bottom tier. They're just they're too human to be animals, and they're too animal to be human, and so there's that uncanny valley thing that just sort of freaks me out about them. And so a monkey girl is almost worse. You've never seen like a really cute monkey girl? I know. There was one in... What was the name of that anime? There was one monkey girl in the one anime, and she was actually kind of a cute character, but still didn't sell me on it. And I can't remember the name of the anime now, and I really liked it. It was one where they, oh, here we go. Was it Junie Tyson? Yes. Junie Tyson, Zodiac War. So they were the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac, and one of the characters was a monkey girl based on the Chinese zodiac. And I really loved that anime. It was actually really good. Okay, so the Matango girl, which we established was Mushroom Girl, basically. Like the mushroom girl from Monster Musume. And she's adorable, but not necessarily like waifu. Like, I'd probably put her maybe B. I think B fits. And I'd probably put cowgirls like C. Scylla girl would go A tier because I put them slightly below mermaids, but they're like, it's like a mermaid and an eldritch girl, I think. Fish girls, I still don't understand where fish girl fits. And so fish girl is just going to go into D because I'm not sure. I'm picturing like a reverse mermaid and it's freaking me out. Rabbit girls are A tier. Manticore girl, I don't think I've ever seen a manticore girl. Is it a giant fish person? I don't know. That's why I put it in D. I just don't know. Because they have mermaids. And they have, Skillas. I'm just gonna butcher that word repeatedly every time I say it. What's a fish girl? It just doesn't, Minotaur girl. Minotaur girl goes here because I feel like Minotaur girl would be intimidating as fuck. Mummy girl probably goes like here. Mummy girl I'm not as like, Mummy girl and zombie girl are both kind of like, I don't know. Pig girl, scorpion girl, giant girls. In some circumstances, giant girls like might go higher or lower. Minotaurs are usually kind of cute. I've never seen a female minotaur. Like, minotaur is usually a dude, right? And like, I'm trying to picture a female minotaur, like minotaur girl, and it's not really registering in my brain. Sheep goat girls, Ganyu like always earns them an S spot. Batgirls probably, maybe, or here. I'm trying to think of a Batgirl character, and I like other than actual Batgirl or Batwoman. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Minotaurs are usually like the head of a bull, the body of a man. Something else of a bull too, but nope. And Alaroons. Only because all depictions of Alaroons I've seen have been very, very, attractive. Alright, Eldritch Girls. The Orc Girls? I put Orc Girl... Where did I put Orc Girls? I put Orc Girls in C. Because I'm trying to think of an Orc Girl that I've seen that I would actually, like, waifu. And I'm not sure. I think most orcs I've seen in like anime and stuff are usually male. A certain animation. Oh. Oh. Right, so alien girls. In general, I feel like aliens go into D. Alright. Mantis girls. Alright. I'm too amused by that. Alright. So this is Monster Girls strictly based on my personal preferences for waifus, I think. I think this is correct. More or less. I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's anything I actually would want to change. So yeah, that is the Monster Girls here, redone for a second time, because my ADHD brain. I know you think it's all wrong. Your taste in Monster Girls is all over the place, and objectively, you are wrong, sir. I've seen your Monster Girl tier. It was a mess. It was horrible. I cannot even Like, seriously, you put Spider Girls way too high. I would never. And these are my Monster Girl waifus. Mm-hmm. 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 And I think, objectively, this is the best possible ranking of Monster Girls. Though there is a certain Monster Girl VTuber who is like doing her very best to overturn my thoughts on bug-like alien monster girls. I can't. I feel all kinds of ways, and it's not. I don't know how to process it. Okay. What was I gonna do next? I honestly didn't think this far ahead. I was like, oh yeah, no. Each of these things that I plotted out will take exactly an hour. None of the things I plotted out took an hour at all. And now I'm here like, I can't say her name. I can't say her name because then I will be admitting my simpness. How much I simp for the cockroach. It's not. This isn't what I had planned for my life. I don't actually. I don't. Cockroaches aren't supposed to be pretty. And they're not supposed to be charismatic and beautiful and lovely and make me feel all kinds of ways. And have like amazing sense of humor and be super nerdy and oh my god, I have a crush. But I know I'm not alone with that. I feel like half the internet is crushing on her right now. What is this? Oh my gosh, you did clip it. You clipped it. No. Oh. You clipped it and you posted it in the Discord. I can't. Just be like mining this for content. I am trying to figure out what the fuck I was gonna say next. I'm sure no one here knows what that's like. Just have your thoughts just abandon you. Just evaporate. Oh, I know what I could talk about. Maybe. Since Storm brought up D&D, the can of worms has been opened. The can of worms has been opened, and D&D is what I want. Like, oh my gosh, guys, I'm thinking more and more. Sometime soonish, I want to host a D&D campaign. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna DM, GM, whatever. I'm going to lead a D&D campaign. Maybe stream? I'm not sure. I haven't. That'll be something to discuss. But I have all kinds of ideas, and I really want to play D&D. I feel like I have at least a few people who would want to play too. I kind of usually do like homebrews where I make up a lot of things, like do custom worlds with custom like world building and like I grab bits and pieces from different source books so that I have this like really kind of semi-unique blend. Unique in that I can make shit up too. Because when you have a brain like mine, it helps to be able to just sometimes make things up. Why wouldn't there be dragons living here? You know, you don't know that. This isn't a pre-established world. This is my world. And if I say that there are dragons living in this particular location where you don't think there should be dragons, well, fuck you. This is my world, and you're all playing in it. Also, this is how I imagine being overlord of the world would be. Fuck you. You all live in my world. I mean that in the most respectful way possible. I love all of you, and sorry, my inner cat was showing through, shining. I am buzzing. I am caffeine buzzed. There is so much caffeine in this. Holy shit. It's been a while since I've had this much caffeine, and I think it's all hitting me, and I am alive. I am so alive. So, right, D&D. I will probably spend some time like this next week figuring out what I want to do with it, and I have to figure out what I want to stream on Friday. Because I think I do want to stream on Friday, but I have to rearrange my office first so that I can move my computer. That was one thing I did not get to this week. I was going to move the computer to a different spot so that I could stream a little bit more out of the way, because as it is, I've kind of like taken over the entire living room, and yes. I own this house. I actually do own this house, partially. But, what was I gonna say? I have thoughts rolling around in my head, and I can't catch them all. Holy shit. I have been talking for 3 hours. Right. Anyway, so next time I am planning on doing something more entertaining. I just have to figure out what. I was not thinking through anything at all. Am I having like stream issues? It doesn't. Am I having stream issues? It looks like it might be buffering. It was buffering a little. I hope it wasn't too bad on your end for everybody watching. Because it seems to be okay now. Whatever the problem was, it seems to be over. But I am... Maybe it was just my end then. Maybe it was just me. The scuff is all mine. I own that. Oh. Nope. My thoughts are gone. My thoughts are completely gone. Again. Holy shit. Okay. Goal for next time. Take notes. Have a checklist of things that I actually might want to talk about. Oh, that's a good idea. Holy shit. I should have a checklist. like throughout the week of like things that I come up with that I want to talk about. Holy fuck. I have unlocked the secret. I did not. Wow. Give me a second to process this. I just feel like I had a galaxy brain moment. Wow. I am clearly cut out for leading a conquest. Leading a conquest of the world. That is... Yep. Bask in my genius. But yes, checklists. Checklist of things to talk about. And I'm going to figure out stuff to do that's actually more entertaining, because me sitting here talking about nothing is not very entertaining. I mean, I'm sure you guys are having fun laughing at me. But it's hard. It's hard to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be talking about. And I just want to like... I can't make all of my normal like jokes and innuendos because I'm playing them off of my own speech, and that's the problem. Our first battle, where'd she go? Oh. I just completely like I'm not that bad. Okay, when I'm DMing, I'm like super focused. I am a good DM. I do sometimes get a little bit like scuffed with my notes, but I do take notes. I take a fuck ton of notes when I'm DMing. I have you should have seen the last time I DM'd for my group. I had this big ass folder and like 3 different notebooks, and I had everything, like I printed stuff out and I had sketches. Oh, and I put sticky notes inside of my source books so that I could find stuff. And then I had more source books on my phone with bookmarks in them so that I could find things. And like, and then I had things like just in case the players decided to do stuff that I hadn't planned for, so I could quickly like make shit up. And then I took notes on the stuff that I made up. And then I would get home and I would write everything up so that I would have a summary for next time. Like, and that was my favorite part, was writing up the summaries. And I think that's one of the things that I would want to do if I do DM, or when I do DM for a group, is like kind of put it together in sort of like a narrative format. I think that would be fun. Have a narrative of the adventure, and like maybe do some illustrations to go with it and put together something like that. Oh, that would be fun. Oh, that's giving me ideas. Oh gosh, I am so excited. Oh, it's making me want to run a campaign sooner rather than later. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna have to figure that out because I really want to do it. Oh gosh. It might be something that we do off stream, because I know people have like different schedules and stuff, but I would definitely want to record stuff so that I could do like a narrative, like content later. Oh, that would be fun. Oh gosh, now I'm so excited. So D&D, I feel like I just like words. I can't think, and I don't know if you can hear it, but the dogs are like, yeah. They sound like they're killing each other. They're wrestling. They're playing. What's a schedule? A schedule. It's a thing that some people swear by, like, and other people, like me, struggle with forever. What the fuck is a schedule? Like, holy shit. Excuse me, sir. Can you guys be quiet, please? Hey. So just how many dogs does it sound like I have? Because I feel like just the sound of it, it sounds like I've got a whole freaking herd. A herd of dogs. And this is the other reason why I have to move to the office. He's just doing laps around the living room now. He's running down the hallway, and he's jumping up on the sofa, and he's parkouring across the back of the furniture and throwing himself down the hallway again, and then looping down the hallway and coming back and doing it again. Like, just over and over and over. So yes, this is the other reason why I want to move to the office. Though, I really don't know if that's going to cut down on the noise at all, because there's no way I could shut them out. If I shut the door so that they couldn't get in, they would just scream at the door. Mom! We can't get to you, Mom! Mom! That's what they sound like. Legit. Children! Children! Oh, he's thirsty. At least in the other room, you wouldn't be able to hear them when they're drinking water. I swear this microphone picks up everything. Like, everything. How much are you going to drink? Are you done? Are you done now? Thank you. Are you gonna settle down? Come here. Come here, come sit with me. Oh, I see how it is. Man, I ask for love. You'd think, like, I feed them, I take care of them, I love them, I let them sleep on top of me at night. Like, seriously, they kick me out of my own bed sometimes. And I can't even get a hug when I want it. Jerks. Are you done? Are you done being a butthead? Are you gonna come here? The dog is just staring at me. He's just staring at me. I wasn't asking you. It's really close to time for dinner. And he knows. He knows. And his dish is empty. What the fuck is going on there? My face. No. Maybe that is what he's doing. He's holding out because he wants his food. Not yet. You have to wait. After the stream, I promise. I promise. You don't have to wait that long. Oh, he's pouting now. He is pouting. The cat hasn't started screaming yet, which is something. Once she starts, it really will be, like, there will be no shutting her up. She'll just scream. She is so demanding for her dinner. And the others have started too. Oh my god. It used to just be the one cat, but now every single one of the cats has started developing these horrible habits whenever it gets close to dinner time. I'm gonna have to, like, put my phone in airplane mode when I'm streaming so that it's not making noise. Let's see. I am definitely. Oh, do a stream introducing the children. Maybe I will. Though I'll have to figure that out because, like, they don't want to cooperate. Like, I can't even get them to come over for hugs right now. Because they're buttheads. I'll have to do that at some point. But that is a future stream idea, potentially, maybe, possibly. Oh my god. I have so many ideas. Guys, what the fuck? Oh. I think, like, my thoughts keep getting ahead of me. Never work with kids or animals. Yes. My animals are my kids at this point. Write those ideas down. Oh my gosh, you're amazing. Where's a pencil or a pen? Why do I have nothing on my desk to write with? Fuck! I cleaned my desk off and now all of my writing implements are somewhere else. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be so organized. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, wait. The greatest lie we ever tell ourselves, or I ever tell myself. I'll remember that. I never remember that. That is the truth of things. I never remember. But I'm gonna have to do some tests to see what games I can run while I'm doing while I have OBS and my VTuber stuff running, so that I can figure out if I can stream a game of some sort. Sorry, I'm vibing to this music so hard. I love it. What the fuck was I going to say? I have. Right, so, pet introduction stream, stuff about D&D, oh right, taking notes about things to talk about during streams so that I don't have awkward silences all the time. Man, you guys are helping me come up with so many ideas. Potentially, I also want to do, like, maybe streams where I'm reading some stories, some, like, books. Not necessarily my books, because my books are not necessarily Twitch friendly. But I was thinking of reading, like, some Lovecraft or something. Doing, like, semi-ASMR type streams where I'm reading the books aloud. I actually really love reading Lovecraft before bed. Though it gives me some weird-ass dreams sometimes. And I was thinking of doing some streams where I just read those. And kind of, like... That would be... I don't know. I think it would be fun. But... Or I'll just do them as YouTube videos or something. I don't know. I'd have to think that through a little bit better. Or like take audience requests of books to read. There's like a whole bunch of public domain books and stuff that I would love to read aloud. And you know, I think it also is that thing of like, sometimes there's books that you've wanted to read, but you never gotten around to it. But if it was an audiobook or someone was reading it to you, you would listen. So that's the kind of That's something I've been thinking about. And I think it would be fun. Maybe. I don't know. I am trying to... Apparently this has turned into like a brainstorming future streams idea. Session. Idea session. So reading stories, pets, maybe D&D, at the very least, like discussing D&D stuff. In fact, maybe that's something I could do too. Discussing like different D&D questions or D&D like topics, maybe. I'd have to come up with like some specific things to address. Maybe like world building and stuff, or like, Basically, at this point, I'm giving you guys a glimpse behind the curtain of my insanity as I sit and muddle through ideas for things. And I'm so glad this is recording because I can actually go back and watch it later and figure out what the fuck I was saying. Like, I might watch this and be like, man, I was insane. How to set up a campaign or your steps in doing it. Yeah. That would be fun. And that way anybody who's interested, and like, I don't think there's any right way to DM, but I do think that like seeing someone else's process could help. I'm definitely a very chaotic DM. And I don't profess to be like professional, and definitely not like Matt Mercer levels, but I think it's a realistic idea of like what to expect from a DM and not like a professional DM. But yeah, recaps of campaigns to have run or are running. I love D&D stories. Honestly, I love watching D&D stories, or listening to other people's like crazy shenanigans that they come up with, because one of my philosophies when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons and I'm DMing is that I don't see it as me versus the players, which I know some DMs do, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a different style. I see it as me telling a story with the players, and we're working together to tell something interesting. Like, I may know what's going to happen, or I may know where I want the plot to go, but the way the players get there is completely unique, and the way that they interact with the world is completely unique. So I could run the same campaign with two different groups and wind up with two different stories. And I love that. And I love hearing the way the stories turn out. And so I am one of those DMs who I kind of enable my players' shenanigans a little bit, within reason, but I do let my players get away with a lot of crap that they might not normally, because I feel like it would make a good story or be interesting. What are you doing? No running up and down the hallways. No running indoors. We walk up and down the hallways. Hey, what are you barking at? What are you barking at? There's nothing to bark at. Behave. I said behave. No talking back. I don't know if you can hear it, but he's doing these really soft little woofs in response every time I say something. He's just like, boof, boof, boof. What are you barking at? Stop it. Are you done? Okay. So anyway, uh, in this one campaign that I ran with my dad and my sister and a few friends, we had my dad's character was this dwarf, and his background that we worked on together was that he was like kind of semi-nobility from the dwarven kingdom. And so I gave him a lot of connections with the dwarves, like probably more than he should have had. But I know my dad as a player, and I know he's not gonna like abuse this too much. So he ended up like, he would call in favors sometimes from his family. And one of the favors he called in was, so they had to talk to this NPC to get information. And she was living in sort of a rundown, almost slum kind of area. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't really great. And there was like a leaky roof, and she had, her husband was a sailor and he was out at sea. And so she was waiting for him to come home, and they were getting information from her and talking to her. And it was like a really positive interaction overall. But my players are sort of like, that group of players was just like just super altruistic. Like they wanted to help everybody and do really, really kind stuff. And so she had this leaky roof, and her husband was away, and she didn't know how to fix it. So my dad's dwarf offered to, he's like, hey, I have these connections. Could I call in a favor and get some of the dwarven like carpenters to repair her roof for her? And I was like, yeah, that's reasonable. Go ahead. It's a pretty easy thing. Just, yeah, we can have them repair her roof. And so that's how it started, was they were going to repair her roof. And then he's like, well, maybe they could like add on an extra room. Like just add a second room to the attic or something, like expand it a little bit. Oh my gosh. Hi, Apothecary. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How is everybody? Welcome, raiders. Welcome. How are you guys? I hope you had a good stream. It's so nice to see you all. Hello. Oh my gosh. Kuro, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, please excuse my dogs. They are being extremely rambunctious and running up and down the halls right now. Excuse the scuff. We're talking about D&D and all sorts of things. The stream is going really well. We're just hanging out, vibing, and talking about Dungeons and Dragons and you know, brainstorming some ideas for maybe future stuff. I'm thinking about maybe hosting D&D at some point. But yeah, thank you for dropping in. I hope you had a really good stream. And like, what were you guys up to? I think, let's see. If I do this, can I? If my computer will cooperate. Do. I will have to figure that out later. I'm still getting the hang of my streaming setup, so forgive the scuff. It is quite large. Quite large? My scuff is large? No, don't say stuff like that. Okay. So, D&D, right. My dad was playing the dwarf, and he played some Dead by Daylight. Ooh, that sounds fun. I haven't actually played it. I've watched people play it. It's on my list of things to play eventually. If I can get my setup to actually cooperate. I'm looking forward to doing stuff like that in the future. But it's good that you escaped a lot, honestly. I've seen a lot of people not escape. Anyway, I am so grateful to you for dropping by, and thank you for bringing your raiders along. I honestly wasn't expecting anyone, so you kind of made my night. Thank you. My D&D stories are let's see. Right, the roof repair. The dwarf hired some of his kin to repair the roof of this lady's house. And it started out as just a simple leaky roof repair, and then he asked, oh, could we maybe like expand her house a little bit? We'll just like add another room so she has some extra storage, you know, and like increase her property value a little bit. It'll be just a little thing. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. And then they went on to go and do some more quest-related stuff. They left town for a few days to go track down some baddies in the wilds. They were like camping and doing all kinds of things. Well, the thing is, before they left town, the dwarf met up with his kin, with the foreman of this construction group, and he's like, hey, we just want to fix up this lady's house and make it real nice. You know, we want to do this nice thing for this lady. So just give her some a really nice house. Like, you know, repair it and fix it up. And the foreman was like, yeah, no, I got you. I understand what you want. We're on the same page, like finger guns straight at him. And so then the party leaves town. And they come back like almost a week later. And they were off doing something else. They'd actually forgotten about this lady. They were off like resupplying, and they overheard some people talking about that strange house down by the docks that has been under construction for a whole week. And they were like, oh crap. They've been working on that house the whole time we've been gone. They must be done with it. Like, it was just a small repair in like a little extra room we were having them on. It can't be anything. So they went over to the house to look at it. Well, apparently dwarven carpenters work really fast in this, and there was like a whole crew of them. So they had added on like a whole second and third story to this house, basically, at least the framework for it. They were working on filling it out, and this poor lady, she's just miserable. She's sitting there in her kitchen and she sees them and she's like, what have you done? Make them stop. They won't stop working on the house. Look at this. And she's like, there's just muddy footprints all over my dining room and just all of this stuff, and my neighbors won't stop complaining, and why is there so many stairs? And so it kind of became a recurring gag. Every time they came back to town, the house had gained like another story or two. And eventually this lady was just beyond, like, at her wit's end, and they ended up like buying the house from her and settling her in a different house nearby that was just normal. And yeah, that's the kind of shenanigans that I let my players get up to. Just random stupid crap. And it started out as just one of their like little things where they were just trying to be nice, and I kind of played it out and expanded it, and it became a landmark in the city. This house that's like 10 stories tall. And eventually they got the dwarven carpenters to stop building. But by that point, this monstrosity was just like taller than any other building in the area. And they had no, like, no one wanted to live in this place. No one could afford this place. And so they're like, well, I guess this is like our secondary base, because they already had a base of operations. And it was a little bit over the top, I'm not gonna lie. But this group of players was also really, really, like, they fancied themselves entrepreneurs. So on top of all of this, like the actual main quest and stuff, they're coming up with like all of these business ideas. And so they had decided that they were going to set up a textile business. They had somehow come across like 30 looms, like, that are used to make fabric. I think it was when they were raiding, no, they were raiding a warehouse that was used by smugglers. And for some reason, these smugglers had a fuck ton of looms. And this is what I get for randomizing the loot tables. I randomized the loot tables, and this was just supposed to be a fucking, flavor text. Like, the looms were just supposed to go off and just be, like, sold off, and they were gonna get, like, some gold in exchange. But no, leave it to my players to be like, holy fuck, if we take these looms and we find a place to put them, we could have like a textile warehouse, and we could like actually produce fabric and sell it. Like, all we have to do is find people to work the looms. And so this house, this lady's house that they just turned into this big monstrosity, was going to become their textile workshop. Okay. And so they're like, okay, we found a place to house all the looms that we were going to use to make textiles. Now we have to find people to work the looms. And wouldn't you know it, somehow they found a whole bunch of people who needed jobs that were living in the slums. And they're like, you know what? We are altruistic. We are going to give these people jobs. Fuck finding qualified people. Who cares if they've never used a loom in their life? Who cares if they don't know what they're doing? We'll teach them. We will teach them how to use looms. And you know what? We'll run a fucking sweatshop while we're at it, because we have so many people that need jobs and so few looms that we'll just have them work in shifts, so the looms never stop running. But it'll be positive because they'll be working for a healthy wage too. And I'm like, how are you guys funding all of this? And they're like, oh, well, clearly we'll be funding it with the money from the textiles that we're selling. And oh, also, all of this loot that we got from the house that we raided at this other place, we'll just sell all of our magical items. Like, what players do this? Nobody's players do this shit. Most players hoard their stuff. Most players turn into loot goblins or like dragons, where they just like hoard their shit and like, oh, I might need this later. Not my players. My players sold all of their crap so that they could pay a bunch of homeless people or like really poor, destitute individuals to work in their sweatshop making textiles. Okay. I was like, okay, great. You still have to pay for the... Yes, my players. Always my players. Then they decided... well, then I was like, okay, well, you still have to pay for raw materials, okay? You can't make textiles out of nothing. This is also, let me remind you, while they're doing the main quest, which has them tracking down missing persons, dealing with an strange undead uprising, like all sorts of weird goings on in this city that they still haven't figured out how they're all connected, but they're dealing with and like slowly unraveling this mystery. While they're doing all of that, they are launching a business that they are certain will turn them into textile entrepreneurs or like business tycoons. Okay. And you know what? I was like, all right, there's no reason why they couldn't do this. I have nothing against them doing this. even though we spent like entire sessions where they were like sitting there discussing the logistics of it. Like, I kid you not, there was an entire session that was focused specifically on them sitting down and figuring out the rate that they were going to pay people and how much they were going to need to make in order to turn a profit. Like, it was legit bookkeeping. They were sitting there doing bookkeeping for their fake business. They ended up securing a source of wool for their looms from a shepherd who lived outside of town after they broke a curse on the shepherd's husband. The shepherd was just supposed to be an NPC that they got information from after breaking the curse. I didn't intend for them to find a shepherd to secure wool from to fund their business. But they managed it anyway. I was like, I just was like, okay, yes, the shepherd and the shepherd's husband are very, very grateful to you, and they would love to be your exclusive suppliers. Yep, that's gonna be a thing. It was never my intention. But you know what? That's the kind of shit that I love about D&D and about telling stories like cooperatively. That's how I see D&D campaigns is cooperating on a story with my players. Like, there was this one random throwaway line in the very first session when they were all meeting each other. I was like, okay, well, what are you guys doing before you meet each other? And one player was like, I'm grabbing a snack. I'm grabbing a snack from a booth because they were at like this outdoor fair. Like, I'm gonna grab a snack from a booth. It's the fried spider legs. Sven's fried spider legs. And it was just some random throwaway thing that they had come up with. And everybody... Will you stop galloping, please? I'm trying to tell a story. Right. Sven's fried spider legs. A little kiosk, a little throwaway line that one of the players came up with. It was just flavor text for them. I took that and kind of like wove it through the story, and Sven's became like a chain restaurant. So there's like there's a Starbucks on every corner IRL. There's a Sven's on every corner in this city, and there's like the main Sven's franchise, and it just became this whole big thing. And I actually incorporated it into a future quest where they actually like interacted with Sven and his wife and like got to become my players, of course, managed to work their way into becoming like business partners with Sven and his Spider Leg franchise. They even managed to negotiate to open up a branch of Sven's in a small town outside the city, a few miles away. So I was just like, guys, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're basically turning Sven's into McDonald's, okay? There's gonna be fried spider legs like from one end of the coast to the other at this rate. And yes, so that's my players. My players want to make money, but they don't want to make money by looting dungeons. They want to make money by opening businesses and like making the like creating altruistic endeavors and like yeah, it's ridiculous. And I love it. I love it so much. I find it more fun than like normal loot goblin, not loot goblin, but like normal like dungeon delving and stuff. Usually is the role playing and like getting into like the world building and making the world feel like my players have an influence on it. Anyway, that's my philosophy on D&D. I hadn't meant to ramble about it for this long, but I could probably talk about D&D for hours. There's just so many fun stories about different things, and I really think it could be a lot of fun to do a new campaign. and kind of immortalize those stories somehow, because I think I don't know, I think that's the kind of thing that's it's unique, you know, like nobody else has the same experiences that you do. Oh, thank you. I try to be a fun DM. I like having it as like it's a cooperative experience where it's not me versus my players. It's my players and I telling a story together and kind of exploring a world together and seeing where things go. I really like weaving my players' backgrounds into the world and the campaign so that they feel more invested in what's going on, and like the stakes of the campaign and like the plot are more real to them, so they're personally invested in whatever outcome, you know. I think player motivation shouldn't just be reward based, like, oh, you're getting paid. Like, that's a good motivation. It's like a good starting point. But at some point, there has to be like personal stakes. There's a reason for them to be doing this. And I think part of that is the storytelling. Like, I love telling stories. It's my favorite thing. And writing them or role playing them is what I love. And so, yeah. That is the I guess the core of who I am is a storyteller. And I'm really hoping I can do more of that in the future. Thank you for the follow, Unlucky. I appreciate it. You are welcome to the welcome to the party. I completely just drew a blank on what I was gonna say. This last hour has actually gone a lot faster than the first couple, and I didn't realize how close I was to when I had planned to end the stream. Still have a few minutes left, but I'm really enjoying this so far. And I am hopefully going to have more like engaging streams in the future. Maybe I'll stream D&D, or I'll just do like world plot creation or like campaign stuff, or like explain different things, or like the way I understand them. I'm not like the most experienced DM in the world, but I do really, really, really love it. And I love cooperating on stories. Of all kinds, honestly. I am completely drawing a blank again. This is like, I feel like my caffeine is wearing off. Hang on, I need to like finish off my coffee. Oh, okay. There's that like last drink of coffee where it feels like everything has sort of settled to the bottom and it's just kind of gross. Ugh. But anyway. You can't wait to DM. Honestly, I think you would be a good DM, Storm. And I think it's one of those things that's like, honestly, I think everybody has their own DM style. And it's one of those things that you sort of figure out as you get into it. Like, you can be as prepared as you want. I was so prepared for my very, very first... I have played Baldur's Gate 3. I love Baldur's Gate 3, honestly. So I actually have been playing the Baldur's Gate games since they first released. The very, very first Baldur's Gate game I played, I think I played the year it released. originally, and then Baldur's Gate 2, and so I have been waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 for ages. Oh my god, I cannot even express how excited I was when it was first announced. I have played Baldur's Gate 3, I haven't finished it. I need to finish it. Dogs, do not bark. Do not bark. I really love how they adapted the D&D concepts to a PC game, though. I think it plays a lot more smoothly than like oh my gosh, why can't I remember the name? Pathfinder, Kingmaker. I haven't played the second Pathfinder game yet, but I think Kingmaker got a little too caught up in like faithfully recreating the system, and and I think it got a little bit clunky. It was fun, like, don't get me wrong, I had so much fun playing Kingmaker, but I think there's a point where you have to like sacrifice a little bit of the tabletop element for the fun element, and I think Baldur's Gate 3 gets really, really close to that, like giving us that really good mix of like fun versus like it feels like you're playing D&D for real. I had so much fun with it, and I need to finish it. I will finish it. I'm also one of those people, like, I had probably several hundred hours in between Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I think I finished each of them once. I very much enjoy creating characters and like leveling characters and like experimenting with different builds. And then I kind of like, okay, I want to do something different this time. Or I'm a little bored with that character, so let's do something else. Or maybe like I want to explore a different romance. Or what if I chose something different at this point? Like, holy crap. RPGs in general are like catnip. They like catnip to my ADHD. I go crazy. Holy fuck. I start with like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to think. Like Skyrim, I finished Skyrim one time. I have hundreds of hours in Skyrim. Oblivion, I did the same thing. And basically every Bethesda game, I do that. Hundreds of hours in the game, I finish it once, if that. Sometimes I don't even finish them, I just keep making new characters. Because I love experimenting with things, and I love like the experience of making characters. And it's not that I don't like playing games, I just get bored with RPGs because they tend to be so long. It's also why, like, so I don't hate JRPGs, but I don't get as invested in them because usually JRPGs have fixed characters and there's not a lot of like character creation or customization. So I don't spend as much time with them, and there's less reason for me to play with them. Plus, they tend to have a lot of mechanics that get sort of like super grindy and makes them even longer. I have a very short attention span, if you haven't noticed. Yes, so rambling about my video game preferences and D&D. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember how I got to this. Oh, right. No, Baldur's Gate. Nope. No, because the first thing that pops into my head when I say Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of the artwork that I've seen. You've played Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. More times than you're proud to admit. I know some people like really got into Elden Ring, and I need to play it. I need to get into it. I have been so I've been wanting to play Elden Ring. I've been wanting to play any Souls-like, honestly. Like, every time there's a new Souls-like game, it goes on my list of games to play. And then I never play it. But that is going to change. That is going to change. You can all watch me suffer eventually. I plan to do that at some point. Oh my gosh. Because yeah, I've wanted to do Elden Ring. Before that, it was the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne. No, Zaldair, how dare you call me out like that? Even though, yes, that happens a lot. I put the game on the list, and then I forget about the list. Holy shit, do you know how many times I have put a game on my Steam wish list and then forgotten about it, and then I come across the game later and I'm like, oh, I should wish list this, and it's like already on your wish list. Fuck. I've done that too many times. Honestly, I expect any Souls-like to just be insanely difficult, and it's like one of those games I expect that I have to go into with a certain like mindset, like the Dwarf Fortress mindset. Losing is fun. That is the mindset of Souls-likes. I from what I've witnessed. And somehow I've managed to avoid like 90% of spoilers for like all of them. Like I know a little bit of some things, and I know some Storm. I will play Core Keeper at some point, I promise. It is on the list with everything else. Oh my gosh. It is on the list. Oh, managing to avoid spoilers? Yes. It is. And that's what I'm gonna do. I've avoided spoilers. There's a few things that I've seen from like memes and stuff, or like internet posts. I'm going to, so whenever I do eventually play a Souls-like, it'll be like going in blind. And so you guys can all watch my pain and laugh as I make horrible, horrible mistakes that you probably had all made before. And it'll be fun. We'll all have fun with my pain. Okay. Anyway. Somehow, some way, we have successfully made it to 4 hours of streaming. And I wasn't expecting that. There was a point where I was like, oh crap, I have no more content planned. But we did it. And I am so grateful for everybody who has stopped in tonight and who has hung out with me during the stream. You've made this a wonderful debut. And I really honestly was not expecting to have as much fun as I did. I've been so nervous all week long, and I'm just so glad that this has gone so well. I was trying to think of something else to say, but there really isn't. Other than thank you guys for hanging out with me. I am planning on doing another stream on Friday, so the day after tomorrow at 3:30 Pacific time. So same time as I started today, more or less. And hopefully I will have something more interesting planned. Aw, I've been a ball of fun. Yay! I'm not gonna say what's on my mind. It's just I'm gonna just end the stream without embarrassing myself any further. And hopefully next time I will be set up somewhere where the dogs will be a little less disruptive. But thank you guys for sticking with me, and I of course I forget what I was going to say less than a minute before I end the stream. All right. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening, and I promise that I will. I'm going to go get some water as soon as I end this stream. And thank you so much for the raid, Apothecary. It was wonderful to meet you. And yeah, I hope I'll see you all next time. Bye.